I bet I could kill two in one swing.
Good to see you back.
Well, here we all are then. Listen up, lads. I've called us together for a reason. The dogs hit us hard last time, coming right to the centre of our turf. Well, I didn't want no rash response, but now our heads have cooled, it's time we looked at how to bite back. The dogs are trying to get the nuclear reactor on their turf up and running. We've got to win this war before that can happen. That reactor could produce double the power Battersea can. The Gentry would have the Tommies in their gaff in seconds. They'd be untouchable. So now's the time to strike, and strike hard. And we've got us some extra help now. The lab rat we found down bridge is moving up in the world. This wayfarer is now a vagabond.
Nice one.
Good work, mate. Get in.
You've had a taste of syndicate blood, wayfarer. I'm hoping you're hungry for more. We're moving to a new phase in the war, one that's going to see us much more active, and I want you as our new commando. The old man's keeping his neck out of this one. He thinks we should keep our heads low and stay out of trouble. Well, I've had enough of that. No more defensive maneuvers. No more shithouse posturing. It's time to give the Syndicate what they deserve. And if that means escalating the fight, then I say bring it the fuck on. You've shown you're good on your feet in a tight spot. And you've shown you can carry out raids in enemy territory. And you can keep yourself alive doing so. That's exactly what we need for some new, aggressive assaults on the Syndicate. You think this is some sort of joke? Wipe that fucking smirk from your face before I take it off with a lead pipe. We're talking serious fucking business here. Don't you give me no shit or I'll turn you into fucking fertilizer, you hear? That's what I've got the lads here for. Chill, bullet tooth, shrapnel. I told you all I want new plans for how we can do some proper damage to the dogs. And new blood here is going to be our point person. What you got for me?
Guns is what we need, boss. Syndicate always have more than us. Way more. We can't win a war without enough weapons. Syndicate get regular supplies from the Gentry factories. I know of a depot they run in a warehouse by West India Quay. I say we break in there and clean it out.
You must be joking. Security will be tighter than a rat's arse there. I'd have to send a whole team in to get more than a handful of guns. It's too dicey by half.
I know a gal that might be able to help us. An old, associate. She could find a way past the systems there, at least long enough to shift some crates out. We just need someone to break in and open the loading bay from the inside.
No, this is just stupid. Get your fucking brain in gear. I want to hurt the dogs, not do some petty theft. Anything we nick, they just replace in a week. We'd be better off burning the place down. Destroy whatever's there, fancy security and all, and fuck up their supply operations for months. Wouldn't even take much explosives to fry a weapons dump.
You're cool, boss. But there's bound to be some lovely gear in there. Would be a crying shame to see it all go to waste. If we're burning a place down, then there's no harm in nabbing some guns whilst we're at it, is there?
Okay, sure, but that's just some frosting. The real aim here is to fuck over the Syndicate. You been paying attention, Wayfarer? Good. Take these charges. Find a way into this warehouse and set them somewhere that'll cook extra crisp.
And take this old card of mine and go see Frosty Valentina. She runs a bakery these days near Millwall High Street. She should recognise the card from our old days. I'd go see her myself, but the Syndicate sniffers would kill me on sight. Tell her what you're about, and she can sort you with something to bypass the security systems.
Waste of time. We don't need this Millwall bint.
Hey, no need to talk about Valentina like that.
Fine. I just want the fucking job done. No distractions.
Alright, gents, so tell me, what does the Syndicate have in abundance that we don't?
Web tools.
Herpes.
Literally everything.
No. I mean, yeah, probably. But I'm thinking of one thing in particular. Supplies. While we're choking down squirrel stew and using rock gut whiskey to treat anything from the flu to a bullet in the head, the IODS has enough food and medicine to supply both them and the whole of Westminster. I feel it's high time we alleviate them of some of that excess and put ourselves in a position to succeed. After all, health is wealth.
So what are you suggesting we do about it? And if you say a train robbery again, I swear to God.
Well, now, just hear me out. There's a train that makes up a third of the Syndicate supply line, and...
Oh, for fuck's sake, Winston. You've been reading your bloody spy comic books again. You're not 006 or whatever. Give it a rest.
Well, it's 005 actually, and what I read in my spare time has nothing to do with this. I really don't see what your issue is anyway. They have supplies, they transport them via train, we rob the train, it's simple.
It's not bloody simple. It's never bloody simple. There are far too many variables at play in a job like that. We broke even by the skin of our bollocks on the supply run to the lab, and you want to up the ante? Not a chance. Out of the question.
That's just it though, innit? You're looking at the ones and zeros of the returns from the lab. But the real intangible score of that job run is staring us right in the bloody face.
What are you on about? What, the Wayfarer? Not a bad point. Alright, fine. Here's what we'll do. Let's send the Wayfarer to strap on a tux and play international spy. And if they don't come back, we're only back to net zero on that lab run. Happy?
Seems like the more people we send, the better chance of success we'd have. But yeah, sure. I'll take what I can get.
Good. You should be thanking me for even agreeing to that. The stakes of a job like this are still sky high, seeing as if the Wayfarer fucks this up, the heat comes down on our heads like a redcoat's deli belly. You hear that, Wayfarer? If you muck this up and get yourself killed, I'll find you in the afterlife and shit down your throat for the rest of eternity.
Excellent. So the train passes through Poplar Station. That's where you'll be heading first. The station is a syndicate outpost, so you'll most likely have to put down some dogs to get to the control room. Once you're there, all you have to do is switch the train's route to Canning Town Station. Hop aboard, and Bob's your uncle, you're done. We'll be waiting in Canning Town to unload the supplies. Easy peasy.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be just that simple. What could go wrong? It's only the Syndicate's most important and highly guarded assets we're talking about. So in case it's not the sunny stroll in the park that Winston is presenting it as, take these explosives. If we can't have those supplies, nobody can. Get me? If things start going south, blow that train to Kingdom Come. Even if we come away empty-handed, at least we'll muck up the Syndicate's main supply lines.
But securing those supplies is still the main objective, so don't go blowing them up for the hell of it. Any questions? The Vat Cats of the Gentry struck a bit of a deal with the mangy mutts of the Isle a while back. In exchange for guns, slave labour, tickets, and a promise not to kick down their doors in the middle of the night, the Syndicate supplies Her Majesty and the distinguished royal court with food, medicine, and other essentials. But it's no secret that there's very little love lost between the lot. All it might take to get the Gentry to double back on their little deal is a slight rock of the old boat, if you catch my drift. Something like a dashing rogue agent with a license to kill, intercepting their supply run, for instance. I don't know for sure, but there's a scene in Radfinger where 005 boards a moving train to neutralise an A-bomb somewhere in the Swiss Alps. If that's even loosely based on reality, then I'd expect heavily armed goons everywhere. Maybe some bookish scientists in lab coats. And I wouldn't count on the possibility of a few trained martial artists either. They'll attack you on sight, so your best bet is to go in stealth and kill them one by one, preferably with a silenced pistol. Medicine, wool, other finished goods and the like. But most importantly, anything you've been craving while licking the lid of a tin of dog food, they've got it in that train. Bangers and mash, eggs and rashers, proper baked beans, fish and chips, steaks as thick as a phone book. They've got it all. You pull this job off, and we'll quite literally be eating like royalty. Good luck, mate. The lads will see you in Canning Town. Quick, take this before Gaunt sees.
Christ. This is such a mistake.
I've got an easy aspiration, boss. I say we take down the dredge.
The Mudchute prison boat? What do you mean, take it down?
We crack it open and steal the yoke. There's a bunch of our blokes in there. Lab rat here can sneak in, let everyone out, then set a few well-placed bombs to sink the whole damn place.
I ever tell you you're a fucking lunatic, Johnny?
You've mentioned it a few times, boss. But, what exactly is it about this that seems so mad?
The dredge is guarded to the tits. You couldn't sneak a gnat's fart in there. And what's the good in blowing it up? Syndicates have been trying to call us terrorists ever since we broke out that friend of Yvette's. If we bomb a prison, they'll just use that as propaganda against us.
Not everyone's fond of prisons, Gone, and our lot in there have some grit in a fight. Would be nice to have them back in our numbers rather than rotting in the clink.
There's some logic in your lunacy, Shrapnel. We could do with more hands. and he would stick it to the dogs if we break our boys out of the dredge. All right, tell our chum your plan then.
Syndicate's biggest and vilest prison. It's an old warship floating off the south end of Millwall. Its proper name is Mudchute Prison, but everyone calls it the Dredge. The Gentry send the debtors and persons non grata to rot there. The dogs also have a special block for vagabonds they capture. The Dredge has a reputation for people only getting out as dog food. And there's worse what happens inside. Torture, experiments, abuse. It's fucking hell. Too right. The world would be a better place without it. There's a gangplank from the shore near the front, and there's groups of guards patrolling all the time there. It's pretty tight, like the boss said. No one's ever gotten in by brute force. But a lone nutter, being all sneaky like, I reckon it could work if you're clever. You'll want to go at night, of course. Less patrols then. The door on the ship is locked, but it's not fancy if you know your way around some tumblers. Or you could try loot a key from the guard patrol, whilst not summoning all of Gehenna upon you. Should all be pretty easy in theory, right?
This is fucking madness, Johnny. Wayfarer, you feel up to this?
That's the spirit, mate. Our vagabonds are kept in a block near the front, but you'll have to take down the security system before you spring them. The cells themselves are unlocked from the warden's office down the back of the ship. There's a bigger block in the middle you can open the same way, full of the Gentry's convicts. It would be good to set the whole place free.
And have them all shot as soon as they try to leave. Our boys can handle themselves, but the other numpties will just get slaughtered or recaptured and we'll get the blame for it.
Maybe our nutter here could help take out some of the enforcers. No one deserves to rot in that place. And if we get the other prisoners out, we're free to set the bombs and do some permanent fucking damage.
Or end up with everyone sandwiched between explosions and syndicate enforcers. It would be a clusterfuck, Johnny. Let's just focus on getting our own lot out. Them others aren't our problem.
But the Dredge, maybe it's too hard, but damn, I'd love to see that hellhole sink. Fan-fucking-tastic. Here, 3 bombs is enough to sink the ship if you get the chance to use them. They'll need placing around the lower deck. Once they're set, you'll need a scarper. Quick. Good luck, mate.
Didn't your mum teach you better?
When you need me. Give me that stuff. Nobody's gonna get at it if I'm holding it. What's wrong? Someone need punching? I mean, fine. No problem, friend. I'll be at the gym practicing punching. You come find me when it's time for our next adventure.
Sorry, I was just admiring this obelisk, and I didn't see you there. It's a nice obelisk, yeah? I'm Sybil, by the way. And you are? But that's not your real name. You don't know your real name. Yes, I know. They say I have the gift of sight. What would be the fun in that? I need a favour. My sight has recently become rather blurry. Lawrence has something that would help, but that blighter won't give it to me. Ask him for the Crackle and Pop special, but don't say it's for me. In exchange, I'll reveal your true identity. It's medicine I need to activate my sight. On a day like today, he's usually outside Covent Garden. Lawrence doesn't believe in the sight. He thinks my visions are false. For what it's worth, I think he's just afraid of the truth. I will begin the preparations.
Are you fucking
Need some cover fire over here. Hello, me old China. I'm Lawrence. Are you looking for something of the pharmaceutical persuasion? If so, look no further. I have Dexy strong enough to keep you up until next Tuesday, and Morphex so pure you'll see new colours. I'm afraid that's not how this is gonna go. My guess is Sybil sent ya. Oh, apologies. I thought... Never mind. The Crackle and Pop special is 100 tickets. Fine, 80 tickets. I won't go lower. You're welcome. Good luck. Need help? I can spare a few supplies, sure.
For another go, Back to the long and winding road. But... Keep your mitts away from my head, thank you. I'm not a pack mule. You know that, right? Yeah. Yes, I got it. There's that well-known London weather. Will that be all?
Oh, hi! You returned. I knew you would. Were you able to get what I asked for? You make an interesting point, but unfortunately, chem's good. Can I have them now? As I had foreseen. Yes. Yes, that's good. The fog is lifting. I am transcending both time and space. Yes, I see you. A crack in the plexiglass. A mysterious lab. You escape. But before, you're not from here. No. You're not even from now. It's blurry. But your time is not like ours. Things are different, better. It's so far. You came here on a mission of exploration and anthropological research. Something went wrong. Yes. You're from the distant future. What was meant to be a temporary trip has become permanent. That's rather sad. You do? Oh, that's wonderful. And hey, I could be wrong about all of this. Sometimes I wonder if I really have the sight, or if I just fancy drugs. Here, take this for the road.
You're alive. I mean, you look well.
From us. Stay there. Back into the fire, I suppose. My old bones can't handle too much. Something feels strange. And it's not my rotting innards. Never get this confused back in Westminster. Not to interrupt your regularly scheduled wandering, but keep an eye out. Give them a chance to escape. Let us fight them on the beaches. What are you doing? No. I can't even mock outrage. Steal away. Anyone hurt? No? Just me?
Step right up. Take a look. Take a look. See ya.
Hello, sugar. Can I interest you in some lovely ass buns? Or maybe you prefer a frosted finger? Of course. Remember. Hello, sugar. Can I interest you in some... I don't know anyone called... Oh, it's Tony? Tony the tall man. Bless my Gideon, I've not heard from him in donkeys. Oh, we've had some history, I'll tell you that. What does that old devil want all of a sudden? In one sense of the word, more of a insecurity expert, shall we say. I always like to tinker. I can never stand being told no, not by man or machine. I would always find a way to turn that no into a yes. But that was a long time ago. The only thing I crack these days is eggs. Those days are far behind me, dearie. But if Tony sent you, I guess I can help. I don't have the right components just lying around, mind. Let's see. I need you to fetch me some copper, a set of circuitry, and a bit of plastic. Then I'll see what I can cobble together. Ever so compliant, aren't ya?
Do you know how much you confuse me? You stumbled onto a ghoul hanging off a sign pleading for help, and you actually helped him. That sort of gratitude isn't exactly commonplace in today's society, especially for a complete stranger. That's the source of my confusion. Why did you do it? Is that it? Oh. Forgive me for being shocked that someone would be so straightforward. Still, that doesn't solve my confusion. You don't really know me, my past. I might be a monster. On the inside, that is. Let me rectify that, please. I was born before the bombs fell. My father and mother were middle class, a worker and a housewife. Unexceptional. I was doomed to follow in their footsteps until I chose to go to university. And after that, I joined the government as a data entry clerk at the Foreign and Commonwealth Office. It's part of the reason why I survived. I was working late at the office when it all happened. Had I gone home, I'd have certainly been reduced to ash. And that's it. That's Arthur Mountbatten. Now, we're no longer strangers. All is right within the world. Huh? Did you say something? Let's change the subject. None at all. Just work acquaintances. It's all good. Didn't have time for them anyway. No, they did. I think not. No, I know not. They did not. They did not die after the bombs fell. They died before. Your words, not mine. I know I have more luxury than your common Londoner, but that doesn't mean my struggles are any lesser. They're just of a different sort. Like comparing radioactive apples to rotten poor oranges. Of course. Thank you for listening. But don't make a huge fuss out of it. I don't have time for that.
So soon? How's the search? Of course. Remember.
On that torch of yours if I were you. Things about to go bump. Check the breast pockets. It's where I keep my valuables.
Today's date is August the 28th. Location, Chem Farm Research Lab. This is Fancy's Raw, documenting what I've observed within Chem Farm's operations. I'm aware that the last message sent to you by my colleague Melmy was ignored, so I will send this follow-up. There's an unsettling pattern emerging, a pattern that involves the lives of our colleagues being placed on the line due to careless decisions. The most alarming issue is the blatant disregard for proper protective measures. Our chemical suits, meant to shield us from potentially lethal substances, are no longer up to the task. It's an unacceptable compromise that is leading to devastating consequences. Reports of illness and fatalities have cast a pall over this facility. Each day, as I see colleagues struggling to perform their tasks while improperly protected, I can't help but feel a growing sense of outrage. The safety of our team should never be compromised for the sake of expediency or cost saving. Attempts to address these concerns have been met with resistance, as if the gravity of the situation hasn't fully registered with the higher-ups. This situation cannot persist. We must come together, demand change, and ensure that our colleagues are protected properly. The well-being of our team should always be our foremost priority. We demand your reply. Signed verbally, Scientist Fancy's Raw.
Holotape log for Scientist Pike Melmy. Date is August the 28th. Year is 2077. Location is Chem Farm Research Lab. Obviously. Scientist Pike Melmy speaking here, recording my observations regarding the operations at Chem Farm. It's becoming painfully evident that corners are being cut in our safety protocols. The chemical suits provided to the workers are subpar at best, and the consequences are dire. Recent reports indicate that a number of personnel have fallen ill, and worse yet, some have succumbed to the toxic exposure. It's heartbreaking to witness the disregard for their safety, all in the name of cost-cutting and efficiency. The leadership seems to have lost sight of the fact that our research relies on the well-being of our team. I've made several attempts to raise concerns, but my voice seems to fall on deaf ears. The culture here has shifted to prioritise profits over people. It's a grim situation, and unless something changes soon, we'll be faced with an even greater tragedy. Please give me some advice as to my next steps. Signing off.
going down. Oh.
I hope I'm wrong. There they are. I'm all ready, but I was just getting warmed up.
Back so soon? How's the search? Oh, lovely. Come down my back passage, love, and I'll see how I can fix you up. Now show us your bits. I used to work a lot with Tony on cracking syndicate systems, so I know how to get my fingers cleanly up a dog's back doors, as they say. But I don't have all the crafts I used to, so this will have to do for you. This card will get you through the electronic lock on the outside of the building, and should put the security system into maintenance mode for a few minutes. It won't open any internal locks though, and if you trip any other alarms, then the security will reset. So watch where you put your bum about. Good luck with this, sugar. And if you see Tony, do tell him to come visit sometime. I wouldn't mind having my hands on his tools again, if you know what I mean.
get started.
Pull out.
Stop getting shot.
Yeah.
Like that.
Shut up, bastard. Let us devour their hearts whole. Hold on a moment. Where did you go? Spot. How's about some ultra violence? Surely regret Brienne. I'll take the rear, you take the rest.
The fuck was that?
Come on now. I'll make it nice and quick. Trust me.
We'll reload sometime, arsehole.
Something feels strange, and it's not my rotting innards.
Must be losing it.
Let me show you what true pain feels like. It's designed to achieve our souls. Oh, well, nothing gained. Playing games with me, huh? Up and down. Very well then. Socks. I'm dying. Aim better next time. Some blood got on my suit. Maybe. There's a chance to escape.
Speaking to the... Yeah, I understand. This is to my family. Seems my time has come. It's dark here, and the air is heavy. I can't go on much longer, nor will they let me. To my wife, I'm sorry for leaving you alone. You deserve better. Take care of our daughter, and tell her I love her more than anything. I hope one day you both find peace. Goodbye. This ain't ever easy. Hit record. Speak clearly. It's the only one you get. This is a message from the depths of hell. I ain't going out quietly. They took everything from me. My freedom, my dignity. They won't take my spirit. If anyone's listening, if there's any justice in this world, remember my name. Randall the Roundel. Tell the world what they did here. I doubt people really care what we do here, mate.
Blimey, we're in a right mess, we are. Fingers crossed you can lend a hand.
Understood. Aye, aye. Do we really need to carry you? Fine. Show me your wares. distract. Can't avoid this fight. Every altercation I've had in my life, that was the most terrifying. And just when things were fine. No two ways around it.
You think
it's
I'm
fight
some
time.
kind of mug or something? Never mind.
Where did you go?
What the?
Oh, no. Anyway.
They know better than to mess with the dogs. You get bit. Who's there? You bastard.
Careful now. Make a mess.
Thanks for letting us out, Gov. What's the plan? On it. Fucking freedom, lads. Let's go.
Another successful violent interaction.
I say, who are you? Are you letting us
the
go?
world's going down in flames when the cleaning crew refuse to show up.
Thank goodness. It is most repugnant in here, and I'm sure we'd all be jolly pleased to leave it behind. You're hardly going to take a little army out on your own, are you? Listen, dear. There's an armory at the back, but it's guarded by the Warden's watchdog. If you can jig it open, we'll have enough weapons to mind ourselves. Stay in this rotten cell. There's a canteen across the corridor, and I haven't had a cup of tea in days. You're back. Oh. Jolly good. Tea break's over, chaps. To freedom.
Have you found something then? I believe I just saw a massive goblin. I would like to leave now.
Right.
Come here, Liz. I'm gonna clip you. Hunger. I'd say we cut our losses and let them go. I know you pride yourself in overencumbrance, but that is proper rubbish. I've been...
Tight. Here we go, huh?
Those people... Let me get my pistol.
Shit's got ambush written all over it. This is bollocks. What the hell was that? Who's out there? If it's those bloody commuters. Get it.
Let me have some of my dear belongings at least. The hell you're in check. And just when things were feeling fine.
yourself now. Not here.
We Mountbattens pride ourselves in fair trade.
Getting shot.
Interrupt your schedule, but keep an eye out. Let me show you just what I've learned. I hope I'm wrong, but I believe we're being led something feels strange. And it's not my rotting killings.
I can see me, Mum.
As an authority in the matter, let me be the first to say that belongs in a museum.
Bloody Nora. There's always something in it.
Never mind. Nah, someone's having a bubble here.
What do you have for me?
What was I doing again? Nah, someone's having a bubble here. Nah, blood!
So be it. Don't wave those dirty needles near me. Yeah.
Going down. More. Going up.
Can everyone stop getting shot? How'd you like that? Oh.
Going up.
lucky night for a
Blasted beast.
You're hands up the merchant. Already. I was just getting warmed up. If you're making something for me, I'm a size 42.
Keep doing this forever.
Hey.
One last job, then I'll call it quits. Hey, who's there?
Nothing here now.
Decams? Can't see straight.
Never should have come here. Playing games with me, huh?
What the?
When you turn up,
I'll find you.
If you can hide. Kaddesh must have a concern.
show your face. Come on. I dare you.
Pack it. There's nothing to see. No need to hide. It'll all be over soon. I know you. I'll find you. There you are, bastard.
You know the world's going down in flames. happens when the cleaning crew refuse to show up.
Service.
Of course.
Oi. Well done, mate. We could see the smoke from here and knew you'd done what you needed to do. I like a soldier who actually follows orders. Too many daft cunts want to be action heroes and get themselves killed. Not you, though. You're practical, like me. I like that. The second you start whinging and blaming me for things I have absolutely no control over is the second I knock your teeth through the back of your skull. That's your fair warning. Don't let it happen again. Anyway, Winston may not agree, but I think this was the best possible outcome.
You're right, I don't agree. The best possible outcome would be to have a big juicy steak and some bones beans right about now. But I suppose you knocking off the Syndicate supply line for a significant amount of time will do us a lot of good in the long run. So I tip my hat off to you for that. Wayfarer, well done.
You're back. So, what happened? Get in, that's bloody brilliant. You have to tell me, how big was the explosion? How fast did the dredge sink? Did you see the hull ripped open?
You fucking plonkers. Don't you see what that means? The Syndicate are going to spin this as vagabond terrorism. How many of those other prisoners sank with the ship? Their blood's on us now.
Hear that, boss? The dredge is dead and we're the heroes. That'll raise our reputation through the roof.
Not fucking bad. The Syndicate will be seething about this. You've turned a shit show into something salvageable. I'm impressed.
I'll say. Here, Dredge Slayer, take these. It's good to have a comrade that shares my love of blowing shit up.
Well, onwards and upwards. What's next?
Well, well, the hero returns. The boys came back a while ago, told me you did a fine job, and they nabbed a good haul too. The old gang's gonna be better equipped now. I owe you a pint for this, mate.
Enough of that. I want a proper debrief. Tell it from the start.
Oh, how's she holding up? Oh, she is a cheeky one. Well, well, if things settle down a bit, it would be nice to pay her a visit.
This is making me fucking sick. And you could forget about things settling down. That's the opposite of what's going to happen. But never mind that. You got into the warehouse then?
Very nice. You done well. These supplies are going to make a big difference, believe me. I'm well chuffed.
Listen to you two mugs. Clapping yourselves on the back over nothing. The Syndicate still stands. A couple of crates of guns won't bother them. We've risked a lot for pittance here. Pathetic. What, two groups of enforcers on top of you and you just waltz back in all alone to blow things up?
Gordon fucking Bennett. That's some moxie you got there, mate.
I'll say. Bloody amazing. Well, I'm glad you're on our side. I wouldn't want to go up against someone as fucking mad as that.
Something like this deserves a special reward. Here, have this, pal. It's that laser rifle I showed you earlier. I've been tinkering away at it, and she's a right daisy now. I hope it serves you well.
Right. Well, that's a happy ending and a half. Now, what's next? Let's take a breather, lads. Wayfarer, come back in a few days. I need some time to think.
Alright, geezer. What can I do for you? Righto.
Hello, young plum. something to do with radiation and whatnot. I lost my skin to it back when I was young, and I've stayed like this ever since. You get used to it. There are some what call us ghouls. Cheeky bastards. We keep the order around Bromley. Stop the hooligans, keep businesses protected, manage goods in and out, that sort of thing. We're popular with the locals, which is more than you can say for most gangs around London. Times are hard though. We're at war with the Isle of Dogs and they've got more men and more guns than us. The Isle of Dogs Syndicate, IODS or Syndicate for short, but round here they're just dogs. They're a rival gang based up at Millwall and Canary Wharf. I say rival, but they're bigger than us by almost any measure. Led by a chap called Thomas Black, smart fella. They run guns and supplies for the Gentry, which keeps them flush. Believe it or not, we were allied with them back in the day, working together to drive out the Normans. But things have turned sour since, and we've had some bad blood over the years. Sebastian's a good lad. I used to work for his father, Gabriel. He was a noble man, very honourable, very caring. Sebastian is harder, crueler some say, but these are crueler times. Sebastian does what needs doing to keep the gang in order, and there's not much to argue with there. Gabe Gaunt, Seb's dad. He was our fearless leader until he decided to trust the dogs. Led us through the first gang war years back, he did. He were an incredible strategist, ruthless. But deep down he wanted to see the good in people. A right foolish mistake in times like these. Paid for it with his life and the lives of most of our men. We came up together. He really was the best man I've ever known. But he's also the reason we're having this conversation in a dilapidated old pub as the Vagabonds scrap and claw for even a fraction of what we once had. Needless to say, my feelings about him are a bit complicated. All right. With us in charge, things would be nicer. Well, for us, of course, but for Blighty too.
Hey, glad your gun's on our side.
Boy, wipe that smarmy look off your face before I have one of my friends do it for you. What, you think we don't know this place is a dump? Don't get cheeky with me, son. We got enough comedians around here. The name's John the Screw. I'm the one in charge of fixing up this pub that you so clearly think you're better than. Yeah, bit of a dodgy nickname for someone like me, innit? Sebastian and the boys almost skinned me alive when I first introduced myself. Thought I was a prison guard, they did. Vagabonds and prison go together like tea and Marmite. Hard to blame them, I guess. But when I explained that they call me the Screw because I'm handy with tools, we was right as rain. Sod off, I'm doing my best. I got enough stress dealing with those hooligans at Bromley DIY. I don't need you coming in here spouting off with the cunty comments. You know what? That gives me a brilliant idea. How would you like to make a few tickets for a quick job? Well, the reason the Swan still looks like the town tip isn't because I've been sitting on my arse doing nothing. We're up to our eyes in repairs and running low on supplies, fast. Typically, I'd send one of the leads down to Bromley DIY to pick up what we need, but the last time I did, a junkie blindsided him with the business end of a sledge. Now nobody wants to go near the place. But you seem like an hard sort. If you were to go take care of the hooligans down at the DIY so we can continue our work, I'd certainly make it worth your while. Brilliant, mate. You're doing me a huge favour. Another blasted day, innit?
Hey there, young'un. Not from these ends, are you? My name's Sid. Well, the boys here call me Sabretooth. I'm looking for a little help with something. I can make it worth your while. Listen here. I'm only telling you this as you're an outsider. But I'm no good with my letters, see? My ma always wanted me to learn them. But my dad said it would make me weak in the head. Well, I'm getting old now. And I've had my share of adventures, but my one big regret is never learning how to read proper. Maybe now I can finally play catch-up, but I don't want the boys here knowing about this. That's why I'm looking for help from someone like you. I've got a little something special for you, if you can get me the goods I need. You in? That's kind of you, kid. It ain't easy keeping this secret, but maybe there's hope to learn, even at my age. I know some basics, but if I can get the right materials, I'm sure I could get better. Thing is, there's bugger all to read round here. Some old menus and magazines, but no proper books. And I need me some books if I want to learn proper reading. You ever hear of a library? Used to be loads of them before the war, all full of books. They're mostly ruined now, but there's a few still about. There's one not far from here, in fact. Simple enough, but mine for the ghouls about. Get me 3 or 4 books and decent nick, and I'll give you something special in return. Nothing too hard. Kid stuff even. I need to start out simple. If you can find it, there's a little story called Dove's Dilemma I remember from when I was young. It'd be nice to see you again. Thanks.
Isle of cowards, if you ask me.
I'm sorry.
What'll it be?
I just can't get this one thought off my head. I'm sorry. I just can't get this one thought off my head. I just can't stop thinking about what I told you. Or rather, what I didn't tell you. What I chose to obfuscate. My story ends with me as a common data entry clerk, yet you met me as a disgraced taxman. I never connected the dots. Never told you the truth. Lying by omission is a crime, you know, and you have become a friend to me. I am not in the custom of lying to my friends, and I don't intend to start now. Thank you. I shall. As you might guess, my position as a data entry clerk and as a living remnant of London's former glory earned me some luxuries. I had a vehicle. I had a house. I was on my way to earning a respectable title, or maybe even a marble bust somewhere within the offices. Until one day when my boss, a plump fellow by the name of Atkins, decided to humiliate me in front of the entire office. I stood my ground, first with my words, and then with my fist. I wish you were there to support me, my friend. I could have used it. I was immediately fired. 157 years of faithful service come to an abrupt end. After that, my former boss sued me for grievous bodily harm. Claimed I had poisoned him with radiation as well. No solicitor would help me. I later found out the reason. The magistrate assigned to my case was my boss's brother. The papers declared it the fastest decision in British judicial history. The magistrate awarded his brother damages in the millions. And since I couldn't come up with the funds, all my assets were promptly seized. None would hire me for fear of both my race and reputation. I had to choose between collecting taxes or homelessness. I made the choice. And now the truth can finally breathe. I only hope our friendship can survive it. It doesn't matter. What matters is that I made my choice, and I've been suffering the consequences ever since. I told you, you are my friend, and I am not in the custom of lying to friends. Thank you for saying that. Truly, it means the world and more to me. I can only hope we can continue to journey together. Huzzah!
Roundels, pistols, Miller's little boys. Everyone thinks their mob's a gang.
Alright, geezer. What can I do for you? It's 'cause of this little beauty I've got lodged in me skull. A reward for some dodgy demolitions testing. But that's just how things go sometimes when you're a professional bomb maker. No pain, eh? Your vet says I need to get it taken out before it kills me. But I say nah. Makes me sharper, this does. Sometimes you need a little reminder that if you don't put your life on the line, then maybe you're not really living. And I'm sure there ain't no lead in it. Mostly sure. The heroes of London we are. Protectors of the peace, defenders of the downtrodden, all that sort of thing. Well, that would be nice if it were true. Fact is, the dogs have been doing us dirty for a long time, and every week feels a little harder than the last. We'll pull through though. We always have. Right?
The graveyard shifter yet
Alright,
for me.
geezer.
Sick of it.
What can I do for you? What you asking for? Not some syndicate spy, are you? You keep your nose to yourself. Righto.
Hello again, Gov. You want to see what Biv the Spiv has in store today? Sure, load 'em up. What? Biv's goods ain't good enough for you? You're stabbing me in the heart here. Well, you got Nadia down on High Street. She's got general goods for sale, but her prices aren't as good as mine, I tell you. Asmo sometimes comes down this way. Sells armor if you need some protection. Good stuff, too. No idea where he nicks it. I mean, sources it from. And of course you got Porter in the bar you fancy a tipple. Mostly us. It's fairly contained around Bromley. Defensible, too, with the blast wall out east. Not easy for the Syndicate to ambush us here. Down south is the High Street with a few traders and some old ruins. Though I hear some hooligans and cultist types have been creeping in recently. Southwest is the old airport. There's some fanciful tales from over there of talking trees. Always hard to tell when it's just the chems talking, though. Straight west is Lewisham. If you're heading there, watch out for the tunnel cough round Blackheath. If you start seeing red spots, then fucking leg it before your lungs collapse. And back up north is the way to the main city. Oh, now you're really gonna get me started. Us vagabonds control the turf around Bromley. Used to be, we controlled a lot more till the bloody syndicate stabbed us in the back. That's a bit of history, I guess. Sebastian Gort heads up the gang. Like his dad did before him. His lieutenants help him out. We're based here in the Swan and Mitre. Beautiful pub, ain't she? Don't you go telling this to his face, but he's a bloody hero of mine. A few years back, I was caught in a syndicate ambush. Got my leg shot out from under me. I thought I was done for till Gaunt waltzed in, guns blazing, down the lot of them. He took a bullet to the shoulder, but he still carried me out of there himself. There's a lot here with similar stories. Gaunt's got the scars to show it too. The Vagabonds simply wouldn't exist without him keeping everyone together through the bad years. He's borne it all. He's kept us going, and he's never given in to those bastard dogs. Well, the oldest one is Blind Nelson. He's been around longer than anyone else remembers. He was blinded by the Syndicate during the Red Treaty, but he still keeps his wits about him. Then you got Jill Winston, or Quartermaster. He organises supplies and such, just watch yourself with him. He acts nice, but he's a dark horse, I tell you. Bullet-Tooth Anthony is in charge of weapons. Decent bloke. Used to be married to my cousin Pete before the Syndicate took him down. And lastly, Johnny Shrapnel, who I'm fairly sure was born a few shells short of a cartridge, if you get my meaning. Means well, though, and he's not bad at making explosives when he can avoid burning off his eyebrows. Well, there's a lot to tell. The Vagabonds have been around Bromley in some form or other since the Third Great Fire. Used to be lots of little gangs about. Mostly people trying to protect their areas. Keep what little they had safe. We ended up in a big war with a group called the Normans. Bunch of French buggers from an old asylum centre. They came close to wiping us out at one point. Well, Gabriel Gaunt managed to drive them out at last. He formed an alliance with the Isle of Dogs Syndicate, and together we were able to take proper control of East London between us. Then Gabriel got ambitious, started dreaming big about a grand alliance of factions across the city. Always thought big, Gabriel. Unfortunately, Thomas Black had his own ambitions. He had the Syndicate stab us in the back at the Red Treaty, when the alliance was meant to be agreed. He murdered Gabriel and a lot of other good folk. We've been at war with them since. That was 10 years ago, and we've been on the back foot the whole time. We used to be somebody, but now, well, see for yourself. Whatever you say, Gov. All right, then. Let me think. Well, Jan was looking for some help in doing up the pub after the recent attack. Always short of hands, Jan. I heard old Sid needed some help with summit, but he's been a bit stum on exactly what. Young Rain, Yvette's niece, she were getting stressed about some problem or other. Don't know where she's about at the moment, though. But if you want real work, then Gaunt and the lieutenants are you should really be speaking to. They'll have plenty of that needs sorting. More bodies, getting shite done and all that. You got all day? I travel about a fair bit, and I swear I still haven't seen anywhere near all of it. But I know a thing or two about this city, to be sure. What you want to know? Technically the Queen, but I'm not sure she gets out much these days. Lots of rumours flying around about that. Operating for her are the Gentry, all holed up in Westminster Paradise. They've got a fancy parliament and civil service and a lot of other nonsense. Not that anyone has any faith in that pretense of democracy. The Gentry rule to enrich themselves, and they don't even try to hide it. But not much can be done about it whilst they have the Tommies operating as their muscle. They have a big base in Southwark, but you'll see them all over the place. Thankfully, we're mostly out of their reach here, but we still don't dare mess with them. The Tommies are proper well equipped, and wrapped up in the wretched swamp, the Isle of Dogs Syndicate. Curse their rotten souls. Based up in Millwall. They're in cahoots with the Gentry and carry out all their dirty work. Indentured workhouses, child labour, torture sites. Heavy rivals for biggest bunch of pricks in London. Plenty of other gangs about. Pistols in Camden, Roundels in Hackney. They're not bad sorts. Those men can be reasoned with too, even if they're a bunch of arseholes. Chapters are another matter though. They shoot at anyone coming into their territory around Greenwich. And the less said about the crazy beef eaters, the better. Keep the hell away from the Tower of London. Not everything's nasty in London, mind. Eastminster may be poor, but a lot of good folk live there. And the market at Trafalgar Square is proper pucker. And near the St. Paul's Cathedral run a sanctuary of sorts for the down and out. Lovely place. Well, everyone always talk about the collapse of the Gentry like it's an imminent event. The way they run the place just don't seem sustainable. But change ain't easy. Especially no one can lead the change. Of course you got the Fifth Column and Camelot fighting over who's best to take over. But I swear someone must be playing them like puppets, because neither get much done whilst they're busy hating on each other. But we have our own war with the Syndicate to keep us occupied, so we don't pay them much heed. Fifth Column are worth hating, mind. They talk a lot of tosh about being for the people, but we all know they're fascist pigs. They're squared up in Cable Street, north of the river if you fancy going there to spit on them. Though I can't say Camelot are a much better alternative. Bunch of grown men and women dressing up as knights? Bloody barmy. They have some big pretend fort way out west. You want to know more than all that? Ha! I suggest you go see for yourself. The blast walls, they go back before a war. Was a way of slicing up the boroughs and keeping people contained. They said it was for the people's safety in case of war. Fat lot of good they did when the bombs started dropping. And now the Gentry use them to keep us divided and keep themselves safe. The world hasn't changed in a lot of ways. Sure. Only the finest. Come have a butcher's.
Nicky Swap. That's my drink again.
Hello again,
Swear
Gav.
I'll
You want to see what Bid the Spiv has in store today? Only the finest. Come have a butcher's.
Look where you're going.
Can I help you? What do you need?
We're just a bit more territory up north. We might have a strategic
Hello again, Gav. You want to...
Do you suppose living here desensitizes you to good taste?
Another blasted day, innit?
What else do you seek?
With you here, we might just be something again someday. All part of the boss's plan, apparently.
You are proof these blasted machines aren't perfect at all.
With us in charge, things would be nicer. For us, of course, but for Blighty too.
Good to see you back. Touch me again.
Touch me again and there'll be consequences.
Do you need medical assistance? See ya.
Isle of cowards, if you ask me.
Hello again, Gav. You want to see what Bid the Spiv has in store today? Let me think. Well, Jan was looking for some help in doing up the pub after the recent attack. Always short of hands, Jan. I heard old Sid needed some help with something, but he's been a bit stum on exactly what. Young Rain. Yvette's niece, she were getting stressed about some problem or other. Don't know where she's about at the moment, though. But if you want real work, then Gaunt and the lieutenants are you should really be speaking to. have plenty of that needs sorting. More bodies getting shot. Right, done and all that.
The graveyard shift again for me. Sick of it.
With you here, we might just be...
Did your mum teach you better?
Roundels, pistols, Miller's little boys. Everyone's the...
How can I be of service? See ya.
My mother wanted me to be a farmer, but I get my hands dirty in other ways.
Hello again, Gov. You want to see what bid the Spiv has in store today? Let me think. Well, Jan was looking for some help in doing up the pub after the recent attack. Always short of hands, Jan. I heard old Sid needed some help with something, but he's been a bit stum on exactly what. Young Rain, the vet's niece, she were getting stressed about some problem or other. Don't know where she's about at the moment, though. But if you want real work, then Gaunt and the lieutenants are you should really be speaking to. I have plenty of that needs sorted. More bodies, getting shite done and all that. All right, Gov.
More bodies getting shite done never hurt anything.
fun's on our side.
Huh?
Good to see you back.
Hey. Look where you're going. How can I help? Goodbye.
Just so you know, his suit has very little pockets. Fine. Show me your wares. I just leave that rubbish. Behind if I were. hold your breath. You don't want all this dust infecting your lungs now, do you? Remind me to acquire a dollop of perfume to ward off this dreadful stench. I'm no use when it comes to logs. My hands are far too soft. Should I be worried about how a part of me finds this darkness homely? Now this place is due.
Isle of cowards, if you ask me.
Hello, young'un. You get to nab some books for me? Lovely. Can't believe you did this. Thank you. Ah, yes. That it does. My ma used to read this book to me every night. Practically know it off by heart. I love this book. It's about this bird, see, that keeps trying to help out all its mates, but nothing ever goes the way it wants. My ma loved books, even if my da couldn't stand them. She used to tell me how her great-grandma worked in this giant library up Islington way, where they kept a copy of every book ever made in the world. Can you imagine? My dad taught me how to survive in this world. It made me tough, made me strong, made me smart. But my ma, well, it was my ma what gave me my soul. Thank you for this. It's gonna help me a lot, having a book I know. It brings back a lot of memories. Maybe if I get good enough, I can even write some down. Never you mind that, young'un. Now, I said I had something special as a reward, and I ain't gonna disappoint. Old Sabretooth here is a pool champion round these ends, and it's all thanks to my secret weapon. This is my legendary lucky black ball, see? I keep this down my pants, and it lets me do some hectic trick shots. But my hands are getting less sturdy these days, and it's about time I packed in the game. So I want you to take this, and I hope it brings you all the luck it's brought me. Take care, kid.
Mickey swipes my drink again. I swear I'll swipe his head.
What the hell was that? The hell was that gun mine now?
I believe I just... That thing takes me back to the old times. The good times. I'm used to emerging victorious from things. Careful now. You wouldn't want to make a mess. I believe I just saw a massive cobweb. I would like to leave now. You know the world's going down in flames when the cleaning crew refuse to show up. Careful now. You wouldn't want to make a mess. I believe I just saw a massive cobweb. Careful now. You wouldn't want to make a mess.
Didn't your mum teach you? Touch me again and there'll be consequences.
We Mountbattens pride ourselves in... fair trade.
well, you're back. Brilliant. You're a lifesaver, mate. Now I'll be able to get this place back to its former glory in no time. Here's the tickets as promised. Also, before you go, I want to give you something that's meant a lot to me over the years. But I think you've earned it. It's my lucky Rad Rat Smasher. Hopefully after we make these restorations, I won't be needing it anyway.
Hello there. I'm still working on something. Come back in a bit, all right? I done me some writing. Practiced for ages getting the letters right. What do you think? You're right, that's stupid of me. It's real hard, this writing business. I want to keep at this. I want to try writing down some proper experiences I've had. Takes a lot of work, but I'm gonna keep trying. Come back in a while, and I should have something new to share with you.
Oh, it's you. Words cannot express my gratitude. Here, meet Shelley. She's heard all about you. Isn't she wonderful? She's the best pet anyone could ask for. I get pretty bored out here on my own sometimes, but now I have something to keep me company. Just before I was about to crack it open into the frying pan, one of those eggs you gave me hatched. She took an instant liking to me. And there I was thinking you were just bringing me my lunch. I know. I swore on my honor that you would receive compensation, and so you shall. I do, however, have one more request for you. Shelley's rather fussy, you see. I tried feeding her randstag, steaks, all kinds of stuff. She wouldn't have it. The only thing she likes is that pillar dog chum mystery meat flavor. I only had half a can left to give her. I can't leave my post for a few weeks, So if you can get me enough cans to tide her over, on my honor, I will once again make it worth your while. Are you back with Shelley's dinner? Are you back with Shelley's dinner? You are the embodiment of virtue, my friend. I assure you we are both very grateful. As promised, here is the reward you deserve for your valiant service.
Patience. Greetings.
Yes? He took it upon himself to try and drag my family's name through the mud. It's one thing that his family burns down our land, but to accuse us of doing it. Goodbye.
Anything catch your eye?
Speak your mind.
What's your business?
Please remain calm if you are injured.
Hail Gaharis. As a matter of fact, yes it is. You seem to be enterprising fellow. Someone who can crack open some heads at a moment's notice. That is a correct assessment, is it not? One of my duties as Camelot's leader of communications is to handle outreach.
namely posters and banners promoting our cause. Most people are smart enough to just leave our posters be, but not the 5th column. They keep covering up the posters we put up near their territory. Worst of all, they're covering them with children's drawings. Fake drawings, yes, but fake children's drawings. Try explaining that to irate onlookers. Oh, what a splendid idea. Send several well-armed adults to destroy children's drawings. What a public relations coup. Would that it was so simple. Alas, we don't have the necessary resources to engage in this cat-and-mouse game. Because it's always the same drawings in the same places, down to each brushstroke. It's clearly the work of a machine. You might write these off as the rantings of a madman, but I know for a fact that the 5th column's head of propaganda is a protectron. Plain and simple. I want you to head on down to the 5th column territory and put up this large banner. I designed it to be impossible to cover and extremely annoying. It stands to reason the 5th column will attempt to take it down, and once they do, you'll be there, ready to fend them and their troops off. You don't have to stand guard for the rest of time, just enough to send a message. Teach the column we're not to be trifled with, and I'll give you a customized stun baton, perfect for keeping their robotic head of propaganda away. You mean apart from the fact that every piece of propaganda they produce is nothing more than the regurgitated droppings from tyrants of the past? I have my sources. Because it's you. I will be keeping an eye on you through the radio. Good luck.
Hail, mate. Speak your mind.
You have eyes. You...
Huh?
Greetings.
Oi, watch it. What's your... Be more careful.
Be more careful. There's a war on.
Look where you're going.
Ever vigilant.
It's all my fault, Gaharis. A spy goes unnoticed in Camelot territory for God knows how long, and the Tommies almost take the country. It's all my fault, Gaharis.
Hey.
What's your poison? See ya.
What's your business?
Patience is key, for the quest continues.
for me.
Greetings.
Hail, Gaharis. They've earned their position through valor, bravery, and merit. Each and every one. Merlin's been at my side for many years. Were it not for him, Camelot wouldn't exist. Our man of the ditch. I'd advise you to try him at his sport. I doubt you'll best him, but it'll sharpen you up. Percival is Camelot's eyes, ears, and mouthpiece. Without him, we are irrelevant. Bedivere is our strategist, a master logistician, invaluable. Our chief medical officer. She's indispensable, so don't bother her unless you're in need of medical attention. Dab hand with a blade, a soldier loyal. You'd do well to follow his lead. Technically, yes, though in reality it was a merging of many like-minded groups. It was a necessary reaction to the Gentry. I'll tell you what I know. Fascists. Plain and simple. We share a common enemy, but they are not our friends. They're a disease that must be rooted out. Once upon a time, they were a serious force in London. And whilst that's not the case anymore, that doesn't mean they're not dangerous. A cornered animal will fight more desperately than one that is hunting. When the Gentry don't want to get their hands dirty, that's when they send in the dogs. Frankly, nasty bastards. Avoid them if you can. You've seen them by now, surely. The snooty bastards that own anything worth anything in this city. The sooner they're removed, the sooner London can thrive. I'll tell you. Once upon a time, they were a serious... A cornered animal will fight more... I was born in a village very far from here. Childbirth took my mother's life, and the scarcity that comes with isolation took my father's. I was 7 years old. The locals took care of me as best they could, but resources were tight. When a passing caravan came through the town, I snuck into one of the wagons. I still remember the look on the caravaner's face when he found me. Scared the shit out of him. He scared me, too. I'd never seen a ghoul before. His name was William Knight. He took pity on me. He turned my fear into love and my despair into hope. He showed me how to fight, the safe roads to take, the books to read, the people to trust, and warned me about those you couldn't. He had a saying from one of his books that always stuck with me. The ultimate hidden truth of the world is that it is something that we make, and could just as easily make differently. A great man. Without him, I wouldn't be alive, let alone where I am today. He goes by a different name these days. I suppose it is. But even in this smouldering wreckage of this place we call London, there is a sense that this was once a place of great importance. The golden age of humanity was built on the ideals supposedly held by the knights of old. Surely it's more silly to emulate those who destroyed civilization, rather than those who built it. I suppose it's here. The goal. Farewell.
Go. Oi! Watch it. Hail, Gaharis. Farewell. Hail, Gaharis. No. Who do you want? That's a broad question. Later. I can't... The altar. That's a broad question.
What?
This is the best and go back to where you came from.
knackered as fuck. We're being decent with all these drills.
Nothing suspicious at all. Let me have some of my dear belongings at least.
Their radios are buzzing with activity. Oh, I wish I could have seen their faces. All these tears over a measly banner. What a palaver. Couldn't have done it without you. And now, I know for a fact there were no bloody children involved after all. It was all them. Of course, I already knew that. But now everyone knows. And the satisfaction of being proven right is worth any hassle. Here, a stun baton I customized myself. If any robotic rabble-rousers try to get revenge on you, this ought to send them packing. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to listen to some more of their complaining. How delightful.
not a pack mule. You know that, right?
Hail, fellow. I have need of your assistance if you'd humour me with your time. I've been tasked by Merlin with collecting some supplies from the local riffraff. Whilst the first lot are quite friendly, the next lot are quite the opposite. So it'd be wise for me to go on.
Use them.
Think you could fetch a sword for me? I'll pay you for your time. Just pop off and collect my weapon for pay. Simple as. Sound fair? Well, the first group is known for its diplomacy. In fact, they love talking. Some would say too much. The others would rather threaten me with the pointy end of a stick, thus making them unfriendly. Which is why I need my sword. Sadly, this errand is time sensitive. It's why I need your help. You can go get my sword whilst I'm busy dealing with the chatterboxes. Good to hear.
Be more careful. It's a moron. Oi, watch it!
Look where you're going. Ever vigilant.
every altercation I've had in my life, that is the most terrifying. Let me get my pistol. Blood got on my suit. I'll need
Trying to sneak up on...
Just... about your irregularly scheduled but there they are.
You picked a wrong fight.
And to think, their stench is so dreadful.
The good guys win again.
Ghouls can smell them. Alas, there'll be no fighting today.
Trust me.
Quite good at this. How many corpses have you routed?
Oh, no, you're here.
I'll find you.
When you turn up.
I do believe I've lost track of up and down.
Choke on blood.
If you're trying to escape,
No personal.
jolly good
Just
try.
you or me.
Where did you go? Reverse.
How much you got
You're
left in you?
done. This is a stop. Don't come back.
Show your face. Come on.
Over here!
Trying to sneak up on me.
Do you suppose living here desensitizes you to good taste? I believe I've lost track of up and down. Some blood got on my skin. Another successful. I'd never get this confused back in Westminster. And just fine.
Stubborn, I'll give you that.
Not to interrupt your regular schedule.
where you're going. Hail again, fellow. Do you come blessed with my sword? Just in time, too. I was worried I'd have to face the next group with just my sharp wit. Great job. Here's a small reward for you.
How can I be of service to you? If there's one thing I've gained from all my long years, it's a healthy appreciation of silence. You look rather dashing today. Indeed, I'm tempted to buy you a gift. I won't tell you what. It'll be a surprise. Let's put our heads together on this one. If If there's one thing I've gained from all my long, long years, it's a healthy appreciation of silence. My thoughts, whatever they are, will show themselves through my actions. And right now, I'm disengaging my cynicism, for once. But this is a temp. Have you given thought to buying your own suit? Indeed. All right, I'll wait for you. Try not to get lost, all right? Yes, I got it. You don't want that, I'll take it. Good work. Understood. Really?
With you here, we might just be something again someday. Huh?
Hello, friend. I got a new bit of writing. Want to see? Here, check this out. Yeah. Guess I got a lot more to learn there. I'll try some more and do something better next time. Just you wait and see.
Look where you're going.
Hey there, young'un. I've done a new bit of writing. I put a lot into this one. Want to see? Here, have a read of this. Yeah, you're right. I will do that. Cheers, mate. Next time will be better. I guarantee you.
Touch me again and there'll be consequences. Didn't your mum teach you better?
Cut. I got a new story here. Fancy a read? Here you go. Oh, that's kind of you. I'll keep doing more of this style then. I've got some other stories I want to write down. I might even share them around if the lads are interested.
Look where you're going.
Didn't your mum teach you better?
Hello, mate. Want to read my latest? Here it is. I've been sharing this around and lots of the folks here have liked it. Thanks for the tip, mate. It's hard work, this. And it brings back...
Look where you're going.
Hello there. I've got a new piece scribbled down if you fancy a gander. Here you go. To be honest, I don't know. This writing stuff, sometimes it feels like it's opening up things inside, and I'm not sure what'll come out. I've not felt like this before. I shared this round the pub before, and some said they'd had dreams like this too. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Why do we even do this sort of thing? Makes you wonder.
Touch me again and there'll be consequences.
Didn't your mum teach you better?
Didn't your mum teach you better?
Lockheed, Sinclair, Peter, Black. Lockheed, Sinclair, Peter, and fucking Black. Wayfarer, you were a commando before, but right now I need a butcher. You feel up to it? Thomas Black orchestrated the Red Treaty. He's responsible for the death of my old man, and more besides. But he didn't do it alone. He's got himself plenty of muscle about, of course, but not so many brains. There are 3 lieutenants who helped mastermind the whole thing. John Lockheed, Enforcer Sinclair, and Peter the Fence. I want them all dead. More than dead. I want a fury on them. I want them turned into bloody sigils that spell out Black's doom. But I'll warn you, this is dirty work, and once you get started there'll be a price on your head. Syndicate enforcers will start crawling the city for you, so don't you come back till the job's fully finished. Black is mine. You worry about this lot for now. Winston, Anthony and Johnny each have a lead on getting access to your targets. Speak to them to get started. And listen, these are proper public executions. I want you wearing your Vagabond finest for these. Understand? We're sending a message here. Cross the Vagabonds, and fury awaits.
A graveyard shift again for me. Sick of it.
territory up north, we might have a strategic advantage.
Hey, good to see you back. Glad your gun's on our side. With you here, we might just be summoned again someday.
So, you want to hear about how to kill that little fucker Lockheed? Head of security for the Syndicate. He's an evil bastard. No two ways about it. No stranger to any form of atrocity. He's done me some personal harm and all. Ain't no one I'd like to see suffer more than him. But he's a little guy, really. He ain't shit without his goons about him. Get him alone, and he can be stuck like a pig. Lockheed has a mistress he goes see down Millwall. Young bink called Meg. Well, young Meg has got herself hooked on some bad chems lately. And if she don't do what she's told, she ain't gonna get her next dope delivery. So, all you gotta do is go down to the house, get the place secure, then I'll come along and we'll put Lockheed through his misery.
Hang about. You ain't doing shit, Winston. This is a dangerous mission, and I'm not having you go into enemy territory.
So what? You're not the only one after revenge. I got my rights. That shithead killed my family, and I'll be damned if I don't have my own fury on him. And I want it proper old school too. I want every drop of blood from him.
Easy now. You know my old man put a stop to that sort of thing.
Yeah? Well, Gabriel's dead now, isn't he?
You watch your fucking tongue or I'll have it out. I gave an order. You will obey it. No questions. And no backchat like that unless you want to meet your wife again. You get all that, Wayfarer? Now on to your next target. Bullet Tooth?
Yes, boss?
Another blasted
All
day.
right, sunshine. Let's talk Sinclair. More like what? The woman's a monster. Sinclair heads the Owen Enforcer Division for the Syndicate. Punishments, chain gangs, child slaves, and worse. Ain't no one gonna be sad seeing the back of her. Least of all me. She done in my husband back at the Red Treaty. Word is, she took some bits of him as keepsake and all. She's based in a metalworks factory up north. I made some connections. Finally found someone that hates her more than they fears her. Go around the back of the factory, speak to a girl named Lexi. She'll let you in. There'll be some guards, and word is Sinclair has a big dog or something there, but not much security otherwise. Most workers are slaves. They'll run the first chance they get. Sinclair herself ain't to be trifled with. Try to get the jump on her, or things might get ugly. Once you've done with her, chuck the body in the furnace. She don't deserve a trace of her left.
Hold up. I thought I told you I want the bodies out on display.
But she's a monster, boss. I don't want to see her martyred. She should be erased and forgotten.
And I say her bloody corpse should be strung up for all to see. Black should get the message that we're the ones to be feared now.
That ain't right to me, boss.
I'm not keeping you for your fucking ethical consideration, Anthony. Just do what I say.
As you say, boss.
Too right. Now, finally, Johnny.
Watcha? So, you want to hear about Peter the Fence? He runs a supply network for the Syndicate. He's a proper smart fella, with a ledger full of all the important contacts in London. All Island dogs would fall apart without him, I reckon. Peter used to work with us back in day, before Black bought him out and he stabbed us in the bloody back. Took all our bleeding suppliers with him too. Peter regularly meets with some Gentry contacts at a Westminster joint called the Ennead. It's a fancy place. And Peter has his own back room for private dealings. Well, I pulled a favour with the staff to get you in. Just so long as you have no weapons on you.
What do you mean? How's our butcher here going to do their work without weapons?
Well, Thing is, I've been thinking, and Peter ain't a bad sort, really. Maybe we could just scare him off, like. Send the muscleer to take his ledger and spook him out of town. Scare his contacts off too. We'll do just as much damage to the Syndicate.
Have you gone soft in the shrapnel, Johnny? Peter is the enemy. No matter what sort he is, I want him dead.
But we used to be mates, like. He ain't no killer like the others. He's got a bit greedy, that's all.
You're a weak piece of shit, Johnny. Listen, Wayfarer, just get into this joint whatever way you can and snuff the fucking lot. I want you to bring back that ledger covered in blood. You hear?
But it...
No more lip from anyone. You got your orders. Get to business.
With us in charge, things would be nicer. For us, of course, but for Blighty too.
Good to see you back. Huh? My stories? But it's just me practicing my letters, boss.
Bollocks. It's sedition, this. It's making people question orders.
That's not the point of it. I'm just trying to tell my story. Use my voice.
Then go sing a fucking shanty instead. I respect your Sid, but I'm not putting up with this sort of nonsense being spread about. What sort of message are you trying to tell people here?
Maybe you could do with reading some of it yourself, Gawain. There's some things you could learn too.
Shut it. I want this cag gone. If I see any more, I swear I'll burn it.
I guess he's not ready to read something like this. It's a shame. He's a good man, Gawain. But he's been hurt. Hurt bad, like. And wounds like that never stop hurting, really. He don't like to show it, but I can see it in him. But never mind that. Here, have yourself a look at what I wrote lately. Young Gawain don't like it, but maybe you will. Now, I better get a move before I get accused of mutiny or something.
Didn't your mum teach you better?
Look where you're going.
Mum teach you better?
Hey, you're, Sid's mate, ain't you? You should, go check what happened in the alley out back.
Glad your gun's on our side. Good to see you back.
I'll love with you here. We might just be something again someday.
It's a good day to get touch me again, and there'll be consequences.
Alright, geezer. What can I do for you? Righto.
With you here, we might just be something again someday. Good to see you back.
Roundels pissed.
Wonders for my skin. Yours, not so much. Maybe we should take this as a chance to escape.
Oh, for sure I get some target practice.
How's about some ultra-violence?
You're just a tease like your...
Every
No
altercation
action at
I've
all.
had in my life. Then
Oh, look who it is. Lovely to see you, mate. Just Sid now. And I'm doing fine. I've never been better, in fact. Ah, poor Gawain. I tried to help him, but it didn't work out. That's just how it is, though. I've learnt that recently. Though it took a long time for the message to come through. You try to help others, and sometimes it doesn't work out. But that's okay. What matters is you tried. That's the dilemma you have to accept. But listen, I'm glad to see you before I set off. Yeah, I've been doing some thinking. You helped me a lot, and now it's time I try to help others. I've decided I want to be a wayfarer like you. No more Bromley for me. I'm off to explore the rest of Old Blighty. Maybe I'll survive and maybe I won't. But either way, I'll be living here. This is my last bit of writing before I hit the road. I'd like you to have it. Take care of yourself, young pup. It's a hard world out there, but people like you make it better. Hmm?